Hello, 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 everyone. I hope you all are having a wonderful time zone, wherever it may be. It has been a little bit. It's been a small amount of time, just a tiny amount of time, just a small amount. It's almost a new year. What is time? What is time? I don't know. Well, time's not here, but what is time? It's been a small bit. Yeah, it's been like a small sec. It's been a good sec. But yeah, there's been a lot of updates to Genshin, and I need to catch up. Because I keep getting spoilers, and I don't want spoilers. I want my reaction to be as neutral as possible. And my game audio isn't capturing. Hold on, give me a second. I should have tested that. I did test that, and I thought it was, but apparently it's not. I know how to stream, guys. I still have no clue with Genshin. What Genshin is. Well, you're about to find out. Is the audio working now for it? It is working now for it. I gotta make sure. I always check the. Of course, I didn't check the audio this time. Because why would I? Shut the fuck up, Paimon. I see.
Pandana.
It has not been that long. No, I refuse. You cannot. No. Also, thank you for the sub, but what the fuck? Audio is great though. No, I'm talking about the game audio because I can see the levels for it. You guys can't hear the game audio right now, but I need to. Alright, Cat, hush. Hush you. That's enough, but thank you. Okay. We unmute the game audio. And we transition. Ta-da! I already did my daily quest, so literally all we're going to do today is the Archon quest. That's all we're going to do today. That's all my brain has the capacity to do today. See what? I hope you're doing well too, Icy. Brain has been going burr as of late because weather go burr, and my brain don't like when weather go burr. But you know what? It's fine. I love the Millzines so much. When are they going to release my girl? When are they going to release Siegewing? I want Siegewing. I will fight them for Siegewing. Like, they already released Sayu, so it's not as big as a deal for that to me because I got her. I got my panda child. I'm happy. I just want Siegewing now. I want my bunny. I want the bunny girl.
You're here! Finally! Is something wrong? Monsieur Durvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
Uh-oh. My brain is full of AU traffic. Oh boy.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us. It is not my intention to offend you, but please tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Poisson? That's French for fish.
You mean they're all...
Oh, look at that eye shake. Yes.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again.
Shit, Nuvalette. Pop off, King.
Once more, you must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
I just like pandas. She's the closest thing to a panda.
You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct.
Ancient
which is why I
ruins.
came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The
Not the
second of these
prophecy.
slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know
Ooh.
nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates
Exactly.
indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or
When in doubt,
apologize
pandas.
for,
That's
a
all you
certain
need.
sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Damn.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters.
No?
There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret
Interesting.
investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudex, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Yeah, will it,
That's
Farina?
all I have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
I dislike Farina. I know that this... Okay, hold on. Pause. I know... Interesting. I know that this quest, in particular...
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with
Fucking
her.
Paimon.
She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
I know that this quest, in particular, like this section of, like, the main story quest, made everyone literally change their minds about Farina. I have hated Farina from the start, so I am interested to see what exactly changed everyone's minds about her. Cause yeah, in earlier, for those who weren't there, one of Farina's, I think she was an enemy or something like that. I'm not quite sure. But basically, what happened is that a Fatui Harbinger, one of the big bad guys that are like at the top of their chain, came and talked to Farina, and they had a past with her for some reason. And we found out that past, it was not great. And she kind of showed a bit of her true colors there. But then she went back into her default mode and was like... Yep, I totally know what this is. Big bad guys, that's all you have to know. Farina is basically a god that's scared of these big bad guys. And she kind of showed her true colors there, like she showed that, yeah, she does care for her people and you should not underestimate her. But she could not provide evidence saying so because it was still in progress, apparently. And then she kind of defaulted back to her, like, oh my god, I'm so better than you. Look at the stage. What I say goes, and I'm the Hydra Archon. Hello. Like, she kind of defaulted back to that. And I dislike that. I dislike that so much. like, that act, if she is putting on an act, makes me despise her so much to the point where I'm like, I'm tempted to pull for her because she can walk on water, but at the same time, I didn't because I hated her personality, and I still do hate her personality so much. And that's probably controversial, but I haven't gotten to the part where we find out why she's doing what she's doing. So, you can't blame me, people who know the Archon quest long more in depth than I do, because I haven't reached that part yet. What were you saying? She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not. She seems deeply troubled. She seems to be deliberately hiding something. Well, yes to both of these. Oh,
You've been
Nicolette!
outside for a while now.
Hello, hello, my good sir. How are you?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
Well, of course he
She was
noticed.
in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue.
Damn.
Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret.
Oh, interesting.
The issue is her
Okay.
attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
You need to fucking come out, girl.
Like what?
Your mother.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
Yeah.
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need to help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. Oh, Linny Lynette! Oh, never mind. Post on. Oh, Navia!
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved.
Oh,
in
never mind. It
disaster,
is Linny
so
Lynette.
it's
Let's go.
hard to avoid people. That naturally makes
It's
it
my
the best
favorite
choice.
twin!
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
Aww.
It's nice to enjoy tea.
Are we gonna get
you know?
Primine as well?
Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone.
Oh, we are getting Navia as well. Hell yeah, I called all of them.
Perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you,
And
friend?
Primine, hell yeah.
Me? No.
We get the
I don't
triplets
think I
and
can.
Navia?
Then,
Hell
how about
yeah.
you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little
Oh, and
long-winded,
Chlorine.
don't you
How-
think?
Oh, you might be right. Anyway, to cut to
I
the
know her
chase,
name's not actually
our
Chlorine. I
friend
call her
here, the
Chlorine.
Traveler, has
It's
brought us
close enough.
together to discuss something.
Mm-hmm.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
We're getting to the
Oh,
juicy stuff
How
now.
intriguing.
Well,
Magic.
it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Clap, 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 clap. I'm clapping, but you
Huh?
can't hear it.
Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss.
Oh, that smile on the traveler.
In that
Such
case,
a dumb animation.
do any of you have experience hunting? Not that I recall.
Nope, not a thing.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus.
Interesting,
Today,
okay.
Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can
they are
count on our
magicians.
techniques.
You use some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson. didn't you?
Poisson.
My subordinates mentioned that you even perform some magic for the bawling children.
Aww.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water
Fish.
and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
Yep.
And I can be their assistant. With discretion, I'm sure.
Of course.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Aww.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
Ooh.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of
I
any
got a
such
drop, but
tricks.
don't know the game. I
But do
forgot that I have
one more
drops on.
question for you, Monsieur.
But congrats
If
on
we
the
were to
drop.
create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So, are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of
Is
seeing
this?
ourselves
Yeah, I was about to say, is this all a metaphor?
It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Yeah.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Chlorine's hunting metaphor was just that, a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because it is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire stage. What you need is simply the secrets she's keeping. Blah, blah, blah. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters, as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Interesting, okay. I got a thing for that. Gracias. Look at Sayu. Look at her. She is a beautiful being, and I love her so much. Down to the Undercity. Woohoo! Whee! Are we gonna talk with Mona again? Oh no, we're just gonna sit down, okay.
So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry. Do you have blue wishes? I do have blue wishes. Why do you ask, I see?
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
I wondered. Alright, hold on. After this, I will poll. Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Aww.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
I was about to say, that's
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
I was about to say, who?
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are
Is that-
familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though, not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously.
Oh, where have I heard
I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
This isn't Alice. I know this isn't Alice. Who the fuck is this? The voice in the sky from Sumeru. Was this from the glitchy part? The one that, like, helped us get out and realize that we were in a loop? Or the one or the one that happened before we left Sumeru with Wanderer? Because I recognize the voice, I know the voice, and I feel like the teacup is indicating something because it's red. And there's been no teacup so far that we've seen that is like that shape of red or design. Who the fuck is this? Who are you? Hello? Who are you? And what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby.
Just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple? So, this is one of Mona's master? This is one of the friends of Mona's masters? I forgot that Mona was in Fontaine. The energetic N of Hexeril? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy.
It
yes,
is N,
what
okay.
has been prophesized will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then
We're just talking to a teacup.
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Ooh.
Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
Interesting, okay. Will I find my brother? Probably
What
not.
is she talking about?
Not until the
It all
end of the
sounds
game.
really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Ah, 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 ah. The teacup is still... The tea in the cup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future.
Interesting.
All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
What the fuck?
The voice. It's gone.
Page N. Is this a clue you're Is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads. Then, when you wake up, someone's.
What?
Okay.
I want to hear someone talking.
I'm going to wait for ads. I know there's only like a minute of ads left, but I'm gonna wait for ads. And I also need to digest what the fuck just happened. Okay, so we found out that the prophecy might be able to be changed because prophecies are made from the god's perspective, not necessarily the people who are listening, not necessarily the people on the ground. And that being said, they don't necessarily see everything, they only see what the god's perspective. Okay. So there probably is a way to change the prophecy and say Fontaine. Farina's gonna need to be open and honest with us. I'm just saying this now. We are going to need to fight Farina. I'm going to fight Farina. We're gonna get the truth out from her. Well, we gotta convict her of something as well. Cause what the fuck am I supposed to do? Fuck. Farina. What are you doing? Also, welcome back, those who had ads.
Alright,
You didn't miss much. You're getting more vigilant.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Diligent.
Well, I see I've
Hello,
walked in with
Mona.
some lively banter.
Mona!
How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel.
Ooh.
It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
Oh.
Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations.
Oh.
I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. You remember her,
Oh,
right?
Charlotte!
Daredevil journalist.
I love Charlotte. Charlotte's
I'm in
cool.
full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before.
Mm-hmm.
I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over.
Huh?
You tell Mona about your mysterious
Goodness
guest.
gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to
She
us.
said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Interesting,
But I've
okay.
never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Interesting, okay.
The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group.
They really
They
do.
must really stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Seriously.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
I did.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
True. Words were meant as a helpful hint. But when will we realize their value and meaning? Was that the best answer to my question? Was that the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon? Are you
I can
two
read.
all right?
I know reading.
Oh, we're
Kind of.
fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see.
The end
I
is
feel that
nigh.
same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate.
Ooh, shiny.
So far as I have
Wait,
seen,
does that mean
it
I could buy
cannot be
books?
swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
Thank you,
Perhaps
Mona.
that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again.
You're all good,
Sorry
Mona.
about
Jeez.
that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff... I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said. But also kind of sad, too. Hey, Traveler. Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Alright, give me a second first, because I have to pull. Alright. Icy requested for a 10 pull. So we're gonna do a 10. Alright, let's see what we got here. We got a weapon. Ooh. I think I have that already, but that's okay. We don't need to worry about the 3 stars. 3 stars are meh. Oh my god, speak of the devil! Oh my god, I was just thinking like, wow, I should have pulled for Charlotte. Huh, wouldn't it be great if I just got Charlotte? Oh my fucking god! Speak of the fucking devil! We were just talking about her with Mona! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hell yeah! That's so cool! Oh my god! Hold on, we have to go check her out now. Where is she? Oh, there she is. Oh my god! Oh my god, look at her! What do you need? Okay. Oh, I got all those. I can level you up just real fast. Oh, they updated this? Oh my god! Oh my god, that makes life so much easier! Oh my god! I just want the one.
Oh, what a strange and wonderful.
I just want this. That's all I want. Thank you. But oh my god, we got Charlotte!
Surely I should be Dillicrus.
Oh my god! Oh, that's wonderful. That's great. I can't believe it. Hey, do you sell shit? Do you? No, I. Do you sell stuff? You do not. But here. You're useless. What's this? I will take that. Ooh. I got books. Where am I going? I'm going over there. Okay. What would be the fastest way to get there? Probably over here. But oh my god, we got Charlotte! Only in Fontaine, guys. Only in Fontaine. I mean, I was talking about how much I wanted to pull for her, so...
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blind adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is
Interesting,
said that
okay.
this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress. So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker.
Interesting, okay.
Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Where did Charlotte do? Charlotte was down there with
She
us?
hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Yeah, we look amazing. She got her good side, so it's fine. Oh, I had to go this way anyways. Hell yeah. So I don't know if I said that, but chat, I hope you all are doing well.
get something to eat?
When are we not going to get something to eat? It's very quiet.
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
It hasn't been sold out for the day.
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. I'm sure it'll be great!
We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
1 slice of cake, please. Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
I love the magazines.
Are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait,
No, Paimon
did you
can.
say something like that?
What's wrong with that?
That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Aww.
Do you come here often?
Usually every day.
Wow. The cake and coffee
Every
must be really
day?
good here.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow.
Oh my god, Paimon!
You know, like in the
Shut your mouth!
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that.
Oh,
No,
look at the cake.
Still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for
No.
eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
That's what people call living, you know.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
Aww.
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of
Sijuin.
expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Aww.
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I love Seedring. They need to
Sure
release her.
do.
I want them to release
She
her
was
soon.
born before me, and
I don't
she
care if she's a
sometimes
4-star.
comes to the surface to
She probably
teach us
isn't, but-
things about humans. She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
And there she goes. All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious.
Mm-hmm. You share a glance
More
and share.
delicious than last time.
I Paimon
And
as you eat the
flavor
cake.
gets even better with
Nom,
a
nom,
sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Why is Paimon so depressed? Paimon, what happened? What happened, girl? You okay? Do we need to talk? Oh shit. Oh shit, I can buy more recipes? I thought you could. They added more recipes. Yo, okay, sorry. I'm getting distracted. Sorry, don't mind me. Just adding some recipes to my collection. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. What did I get? Oh. Thank you. I thought I already had that, but that's okay. Apparently it didn't already have that, but that's okay. That's cool. That's fine. And what was I doing? Oh, right, bag. And I was gonna learn the recipes real quick. Can you tell that I'm getting distracted very easily? Can you tell? that I'm easily distracted by stuff. I don't think you can, honestly. Okay, so I have to leave the hotel. I must leave the hotel.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Speaking of Charlotte, and what? Paimon, why did you say it such a threatening way? Let's go find Charlotte and have a chat. Paimon, calm down, girl. Jeez. We're not going to kill her.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Hmm.
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick mora!
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time
Poisson?
back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really? Oh, you're the best!
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon.
I was about to say,
If
all
I
you
were
have
a
to do is
journalist with
place
ulterior motives,
some
you'd be
fucking
in trouble
food in front of
now, you know.
Paimon and she'll be happy.
Oh, Paimon
You will
knows
win
you're
her
not
over
like that.
instantly.
Still, what brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
Yeah.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice. In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Sure.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Why?
Of course it doesn't.
The
That
way
was
that the
more like
lights reflecting off
photography.
Paimon when you're
What I'd like to do is
facing
dive deeper
her,
and
the
ask
front
you
of
to talk
her.
about the things you've seen and experienced.
The way that the light is reflecting off Paimon when, when she's talking, the camera's facing her. Like, what the fuck? It's just like a blinding light.
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
I didn't even read what I said. But look at that. It's just a giant bounce board. Damn, Paimon.
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Can I know what it's about at least?
In that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props, and... Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
What are you doing a recording of our interview?
Wait, Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be
Oh my
flooded,
god, Paimon!
what would you do today?
Huh. That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job, and I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
Aww.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice.
I was
All
paying
of a
attention
sudden,
to
Paimon
anything that
actually
you said.
kinda
It's already
envies
all
her.
left my mind.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
All of it is already gone. It's already left my brain.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo.
Oh, I didn't
huh?
even walk there. Okay.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yes.
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? Maybe it's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, the night was already there, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Sina di Rosola safe house at the February Sendero. Navia's having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with you two. All goes well. Interesting, okay.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough. But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Oh yeah, because you're under fucking water.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillat sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Let's hear it. Did something happen? Let's hear it.
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
What?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
What?
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
So people have started to put the blame on Farina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
Oh, ads
I agree.
are about to start, by the way.
People naturally rely on gods, as is customary.
I will pause again,
But
just by the way.
moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the
Good.
situation.
Monsieur Nervilette sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
Oh boy.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
Poisson. You sure caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation.
No, she won't.
Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Yeah, that's true.
When Nervilette was talking
She does
to
care about
in
her
the Palais
people.
Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Poisson.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling.
Ads are gonna start here.
Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
Interesting. So from the spoilers that so ads are started, so ads are really about to start soon, so I'm not going to continue. At least not yet. But it's interesting, because the spoilers that I have had for this, I'm not going to say them in case other people who haven't seen this story quest want to also react for the first time with me, or want to see this. It's very interesting. The spoilers are starting to line up for me, just by what they're saying. It's very interesting. Are the ads going to start? What's going on? There we go. Anyways, so we're gonna pause here. Anyways, hello chat, how are you all doing? I hope you all are doing well. I hope you all are having a wonderful time zone. And if you aren't, I hope it's getting better for you. I also hope that Christmas has... or if you don't celebrate Christmas, the general holidays have been very good to you. God knows that sometimes holidays can be a pain in the butt. Yee. Fuck, I don't know what to do. My brain is like... And I'm mostly talking about Genshin, but I'm mostly talking about Genshin, but my brain's also thinking, like, about the 100 different ways of shit. Like, fuck. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Ugh. There's like 1,000 different things I could say, and not one of them is able to come out of my mouth because my brain's just going all over the place. Don't you love it when you have ADHD and your brain is going 1,000 miles a second despite you taking meds already? Yeah, that's my brain right now. My brain is like either hyper focused on this or not. Anyways, welcome back people from the ads. I hope the ad break was good, and I hope for those who I've seen a horror ad, and I've got a horror ad quite often. I hope for those who did get the horror ad, I hope you're okay if you are affected by things like that. I see becoming a detective has done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Poisson? Also, chat, I love you and I hope you're doing well. I don't know why I'm making a heart shape with my hands. You guys can't see it. I have no camera. I don't know what I'm doing. To be fair, whenever do I know? Fuck, it's one of the tags in my on the screen. I don't know what I'm doing.
Looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation. Could Farina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Also, for those who are looking, hi, I love you too. Hope you all are doing well, lurkers, and I hope whatever you guys are working on, it's going well for you guys. Oh, hi, Farina.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina?
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina, it's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects, come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Maréchaussée Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Sorry. People are messaging me. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there! Quick, after her!
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Farina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Go, Farina, go.
This should be the place, right? Hey, Farina! There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What? What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way. scared. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is sound. This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right.
Yep, that's a good girl.
I'm on?
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Novelette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Serena finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourself, and Farina slowly calms down.
I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would despair.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson.
Poisson?
Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
Oh, never mind. We're running out of time. We can't just go back to square one like this. I have to get more information of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I am what you call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, spit it out. We got into a cutscene. Uh-oh. Oh shit, what? What? Wait, hold on. What?
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
What? Wait, hold on. Lenny? What did you do? What? What? Hello?
Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh my god.
You would draw your blade against a god? I see.
The delivery of that line was
Seems like
not...
you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Oh my god.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
Interesting.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice. This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now
Her hair is glowing.
before your eyes.
Has it always been glowing?
Mark my words. This shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine.
The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo!
Oh, now we're making history!
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing?
Because she did.
Come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
You're so close to getting her to tell us the truth. And it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we'll have a chance to figure everything out. Also, they took the house!
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins.
Okay.
Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Navia, the president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
Bringing the Archon to trial.
That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epicus,
That's a long-ass tunnel.
the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Arenias. Its cargo, of course,
Poisson
was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support.
Of
the
course.
House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of
Yes,
labor
hi,
and
Pudge.
aura to
What's
pull this
up?
off.
Yeah.
We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Shit.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, traveler. I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson.
Poisson.
You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived to the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Also, a page has come and sat upon my lap. Hello, Rabbity. I hope you're having a wonderful time zone, wherever it may be. A page has come and sat on my lap. She's got icon keys. Why do you have icon keys, my dear? Let's get those out of your eyes. There you go. Hey, Pudge? Yeah? Anyways. The only thing we can do now is to judge the Hydro Archon. Yeah, Pudge? You wanna judge the god of justice? Still, I can't help but feel a little bothered by that conversation earlier. What did Farina want to say to me right before we arrived on stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along.
Okay.
This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Okay, thank you.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte!
You didn't notice her? Her bright pink hair?
Oh, let Paimon see.
Couldn't be seen from
Isn't this
anywhere?
the exclusive interview that she did with us before?
Interesting,
So she's
okay.
already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Exactly. This is a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
Okay.
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duel you took part in at the Opera House.
Oh
That's
shit, it's
one for
all
the history
filled.
books, all right.
It's all filled.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice.
Oratrice Mécanique and Elise Cardinal. That has been playing on my timeline for so many weeks now. It's gone on for so long. Every time I hear it, I would like you to know, every time it's going to be said in this, I will be doing a little dance to it. I will just be vibing to it, because I can't help it.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her
Bye,
instinct
Pudge.
must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think. According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time.
Whale.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers. The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
I mean, that's true.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position.
Oh boy, here we go.
The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. as the defendant and the lead actress of this performance,
Ugh.
I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god.
You see...
However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
Do you see what I mean when I say, what are they on trial for? They're on trial for something again, for not being able to protect their people and not sharing their plans on how they would protect their people. Because a prophecy that was said long, long ago is coming true, and people are dying because of it. And people want to know what the fuck the plan was, because she did nothing to protect them. That is why she is on trial. Also, you see what I mean? She's a fucking arrogant ass, and I want to punch her in her fucking face. People wonder why I don't like Farina. Of course, it's only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. What the fuck do you mean? Your puny tiny ass. You're puny tiny. You're too puny and tiny to understand why I do things. I need not to explain things to you. It's not at all a legal defense. It's so true. It's so true. But like, why? Why is she like this? Like, I know people, apparently as soon as this Archon quest came out and people saw it, they like completely changed their minds about her, which makes me think the result of this case is going to do that. Cause like, what the fuck? And yes, I am pausing, and I will stay paused for those who are curious about this and are in middle ads. Love you all watching ads. I don't know if you'll watch this later or not, but love you all. Y'all are amazing. So what the fuck? What the fuck is this bitch on? And can I get some? Cause goddamn. The amount of confidence that she has after accusing two people falsely, not just once, but twice, of a crime they did not commit. The amount of audacity this girl has. Like, bitch, please. Calm down. Calm your horses. Take a step back, take a breather, and go from there. Bitch, please. I find this it's incredibly funny. Oh, I can't wait to see what happens after this. I cannot wait to see what happens after this trial then. Because Icy, I know for a fact that you most likely have seen all this and know the result of all this. So the fact that you are saying that is intriguing. Yeah. If she's a god, it is clearly not the lawyers or the legal system that is a horrid legal defense. This is my first time meeting her, and so far I do not like her. You should have. Oh my god, I've had this issue for so long. You should. There are clips of me ranting about how idiotic she is. There's literally a clip. That's the worst part of this. I see this is her legal defense. And she's the fucking god of justice. This is her legal defense. And that is bullshit. Fuck you, Fuck you, Farina. Fuck you.
That's true. But my charge here is unrelated to your conduct as an Archon.
Shit, I'm speaking.
I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh shit! Let's
What was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey.
Let's fucking go!
We're going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking her duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted.
What is her reaction to that?
Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
She was not expecting that. Oh shit, okay.
Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
From the fact I'm from the fucking stars.
That common sense will prevail in this case.
Yeah.
The members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will
It's leaning towards your side, meaning guilty.
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Oh my god. How could I be guilty? I'm so cool and have always said I'm your god. I could never be anything except for your god. Listen to all my titles. Again, award legal defense for god of justice. Oh god, I want to see a lawyer's reaction to these. I want to see a lawyer's reaction to the entire Fontaine arc, honestly. I would love to see that. I'd love to see someone who is, in the legal system be like, okay, bitch, why? What is this defense? And I would love to see them nitpick their way through her arguments. Like, damn. Like, this is not an argument. This is just, bitch, please get off my back. That is what this is.
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? You have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
The Archon only see you. The people only see you as their Archon because of their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
You're a puppet. I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? Interesting, okay. During the diplomat, the knave revealed that she had already prompt believes that it's possible Farina is not really the Archon, but that she is actually inflicted with some sort of curse.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
What matters is it doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the variancy of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Interesting.
But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Nevelet sensed it too, huh?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said,
yes,
how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides,
why would you be scared of the knave?
The difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
Yeah, then why haven't you proven it?
Manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina has no control over the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal at all. Dissolved child's conviction. Even Farina didn't know why. The case against trial.
Reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
What's the Oratrice? The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal is their way of judging whether or not someone is guilty of something. It is run by mysterious ways. They're not sure how it's run. It was created by one of the Archons. It wasn't created by Farina, but one of the previous Archons. And the way that it runs is that if you're the way that the audience is swaying, at least this is what we all thought until Child's trial, is that the way that it's swaying depends on the audience. At least that's how I interpreted that it worked. But apparently that is false. But that's their judgment on whether someone is guilty or not.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Exactly. I know. It's interesting.
Lady Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order.
I think he's the one.
The principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are
Unless
also
I'm mistaken,
first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
I don't know. It wasn't created by Farina. Farina claims that she's Focalor, but I'm pretty sure she's not. I have a strong feeling she's not. Just saying.
You will prove yourself unable to defend
it's
against
not Farina,
the prosecution's
though.
charges if
Focalor,
you
maybe.
to
Farina,
withhold
nah.
vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
That's true, that is.
So,
I guess we'll find out.
Why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice.
I mean, either way, we know that it was created by an Archon. So, we all know that Farina's gonna lose this trial. Have you seen her arguments?
Created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
But he seems to understand the legal system better than Farina. The legal system that she created, quote unquote, apparently. Like, Neuvillette is such a boss. He's such a king for it.
The real
we love him.
Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day.
Mm-hmm.
But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
If it's a divine creation, wouldn't you think they would try to perfect it? It's supposed to do one thing and one thing only. The fact that it did its job and convicted someone who was seemingly innocent should be the problem of the one who created it, because then something is wrong. Thank you, Rabbity.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure, we can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon? It's true, we haven't seen her this entire quest do something with her powers. Like, yes, we have her as a character, but during the Archon quest so far, we have not seen her do much with her powers. We've seen Nouvellette do stuff, and we know Nouvellette is Dragon Boy. We love Dragon Man, but like, Farina, darling girl. We've seen every other Archon demonstrate their power in some way, shape, or form. Farina has done none of that. Girl, what can you do?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
You wouldn't even fucking fight us.
If it poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Surely an Archon can at least match the capabilities of a human with a vision. A brief demonstration.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives.
Bullshit.
Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
No.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Thank you.
No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power?
Yeah, I can't remember what Indemnitium is.
It seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar.
But you are.
I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me?
Fuck you.
Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor
She's getting
said is
desperate.
true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is?
Fossilor.
If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
Of course she does, and you're accusing her of being a fraud. If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only human... A murder unfold. So... House of the Hearth. The truth of several disappearances. Primordial Sea. The entrance to the Primordial Sea. Where it began to collapse and now we have fallen to the Primordial Sea. Prevented her dissolving. Oh. I feel like none of these. I feel like none of these fit well though. I feel like the only one that really fits that could prove her case would probably be Nouvelette's. Because if she cannot show off her power, period. Does it matter which one I pick? I don't know if it does or not. Though they were cleared of accusations, their identities as agents of the House of Hearth were revealed. Turns out when the sea was riven, so temporary pushback of Let's powers. While exploring their poisson, Navia fell and containing into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of dead members of the Spina di Rizzula prevented her from dissolving. I feel like maybe Lenny's case. Is the best one. Cause she was really in that one. Like she was the one that accused them.
That doesn't sound right.
Oh.
Paimon doesn't think...
Maybe this one then? Nope.
That doesn't...
It's gonna be this one. Or it's gonna be the last one I didn't choose. Yep. Of course it's the last one I didn't choose.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Farina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
I would just like to point out the people in the 3rd and the 4th and the 5th back row. They have no outline. And they're so and they have have such sharp edges. Like, what the fuck? Like, I get that they can't animate, like, every single person in the crowd. Don't worry, it's just the local legal theater ghosts. They like the back roads. Okay.
Oh, and I must remind
I've
you
noticed that for
after
so
the
long
disaster
now.
at Poisson,
I just haven't had a
nobody wants
chance to say
any more
anything.
people dissolve.
Poisson?
I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rasula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Poisson?
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
That is not the way you should have been walking. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Heads up, ads are gonna start in like 5 minutes.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved! Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really, was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewien? If you're present, Miss Siegewien, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewien?
Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater.
Let's go.
Of similar concentration.
That's my girl.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien.
That's my
Lady
Siegewien.
Farina, you may return to the
That's
defendant's
bunny.
stand.
Let's go.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Nope.
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson.
Poisson?
However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... You...
But what's really going on? Farina can't have known the consequences of touching the water as a human. This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important to her to keep her facade than save her own life. But hadn't she given up on everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater?
Get another Archon.
Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Facade. You gotta keep it up. Keep up the mask.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
Okay, I'm going to pause it because the ads are about to start in like 5 seconds. At least that's what it says. It just says that ads are starting soon, so question mark, question mark, question mark? I don't know. Ads tend to take... Which, oh my god. Girl. She isn't the... I know that people has been suspecting that she isn't the Hydro Archon since she basically came out. Which is fascinating that they kept with this route, and I'm so glad that they did, because I know that creators of video games and whatnot, when their things get guessed, they tend to like, they tend to steer away from that kind of stuff. They're like, oh, you're guessing this? And it's correct? Nah, don't worry about it. It's definitely not correct. No. But I'm so glad they're going with this route. It makes me so happy. The bit I've seen of her, I think she cared genuinely about her facade. She cares strongly about power and control, not having control being one of the most important things to her. And the trial is unveiling her control, which is leading to her mental state to decline, leading to more desperate arguments that most sound like pleading, and more rash decisions to protect the facade over her safety, like putting her hand in the water she thought would kill her. I know. This is why I don't like Furina, and there are certain things that I heavily dislike about about this specific Archon quest. I do like the trial system. I will say that. I love the trial system. And I will discuss more. Actually, yeah, I will discuss more after, because this makes me so excited for Natlin. Like, of course, Natlin's not going to have this. They're not going to have these trial things. That's not what Natlin's going to have. Natlin's going to have its own different thing. However, we don't know much about Natlin, which makes me more excited. Anyways, welcome back from the ads. We're going to continue now.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Here we go.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. She's too stacked against her now.
Uh-oh.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is...
guilty.
Guilty.
I actually loved that. We figured you out, Farina.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique
De
de
l'Elise
l'Elise Cardinal to render
Sorry.
the final verdict on the charges.
Oratrice Mécanique de l'Elise Cardinal. I do a jig every time I say it, by the way.
According to the judgment of the
The
Oratrice Mécanique de l'Elise Cardinal, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth.
Interesting, okay.
Things escalate this quickly.
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
She was a...
Even Vacher wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearances case.
I think the reason why the Oratrice Mécanique de l'Elise Cardinal sentenced her, yes, I will say that every single time instead of the Oratrice, because it's funner to say the whole name, is because she impersonated an Archon. And I think that's the important thing in why the Oratrice Mécanique de l'Elise Cardinal sentenced it the way it did. Because imagine, like, you just impersonate a god who is around and have proved, who you know can be around with their people, and you have seen it for a person that they can be, but they also aren't afraid to demonstrate their powers to others. And she is the only Archon that we've seen that hasn't demonstrated her powers, that is actively begging to be worshipped by the people and acts like she's all this big knowing person when she can't even judge a person correctly. I think there's so many things that, yes, I know that there is. I'm just saying that, but because of how important the Archons are to the world of Teyvat and how important each Archon is to their people, I feel like in the world of Teyvat, impersonating an Archon, someone you are supposed to trust and someone that has that has the entire nation's well intent in their hands, impersonating someone like that has huge ramifications on someone. And I'm like, not just a little bit, like Farina would have being the Archon for so long would have affected so many generations. Which is interesting that not one ever suspected that she could also not be the Archon. It's fascinating. Instead of Farina, judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the The very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratree seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon.
Which is interesting.
What does this mean?
Cutscene?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt.
Oh, Fremine!
Is the trial still going?
Fremine! You finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Look at all those static people.
Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
I understand the Ortree's giving the death sentence for them impersonating their creator and falsely pretending to be a god in a world where the gods are living and important, despite never having read a single legal manual. I do think that the sentence is not appropriate sentence for anything whatsoever, but I can understand why the machine in this world would maybe see it as fit. I don't know who Fremine is, but they look funky. Well, I don't know who Lenny is either, but they look funky as well. So Fremine is the diver. He's one of the triplets, or I say triplets, but actually it's just, Lenny and Lynette that are twins, and then Fremine, I'm pretty sure, is like their adopted brother. That just was like, they were like, come on in with us, friend. Unless they are actually all triplets. But Lenny and Lynette are the magicians. And Fremine is the diver with the cute little penguin motif, and I love him so much. With some help from Tui Hart, Fremine... Sorry.
That the first prophecy slate?
Oh, okay.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
Interesting. He found it.
Everywhere, and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Let's see.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates.
Yes.
I'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Okay.
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous Hydro Archon releasing her power and turning the ocean into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon
Interesting, okay.
deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
But it sentenced the Hydro Archon.
Do you mean the real Hydro Archon?
Oh, yes.
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Okay. Select the best descriptor. You can find scenarios related to the stone slate's contents in the incidents recorded notes. Okay. As the verification process continues, the fountain water level in the menu interface will rise. Okay. And we'll finish verifying all this. Okay.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans.
Mm-hmm.
Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
What are Oceanids? Basically, they're like water deities. If that makes sense. I can't exactly explain what an Oceanid is, but they're basically water deities. Or not deities, entities, that have the ability to change their form depending on their power. They're very interesting creatures. It's hard to explain them. I'm sure that other people can explain them much better than I can. But yeah.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them.
Sort of like nymphs or... Yeah, I imagine them similar to like... Not quite similar, but similar to like ocean nymphs. Because they have power. They do have power. But apparently their god was like, you know what? We're gonna change you into human compact form so you can interact with the rest of the world. Because maybe the Hydro Archon's original people were the Oceanids. Wait. Oh my god, wait, that makes... My brain is putting things together. Hold on. I want to see the result of this.
The point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing?
That would make sense.
The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else?
You know something? In the first trailer, and I'm speaking like the very, very first trailer. No, because he has a cryovision, never mind.
Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on.
I was thinking maybe Fremine is the original reincarnation of the Hydro Archon, because in the very, very, very first trailer for Fontaine, we see him... Must go now, but have fun with the story. Have a wonderful time, so I see whatever it may be. And I wish you luck on whatever you might be doing for the rest of it, and good luck on your AU. Well, the very, very first, Hydro Archon. So you had D&D? Yes, 100%. As soon... I will definitely be there for D&D, 100%. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it ends. This ends soon. Yeah.
We didn't believe
Thinking Fremine might be the reincarnation of the original Hydro Archon.
Just a question of when and not if.
Because we had a vision of him sinking to the bottom of sinking in an empty ocean. And that's like the very, very first thing we're introduced to for Fontaine. Like one of the very first things we're introduced to. That's in the trailer, at the beginning of the trailer. I mean, maybe he still is, but... I'm second guessing myself now. It seems to show her former Hydro Archon using divine power to return Oceanids into people. Judge him as guilty. I think that would verify that.
That doesn't sound quite right.
What?
Let's think about this some more.
Okay, never mind. That wouldn't do. That would verify that then.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Not might be, it is. This would be Farina.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
This definitely has happened before. This feels like it's happened before. The stone slates in the root showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. Verify. Hold on, what was it again? Surrounding the people sinking. Many people.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Yep, because we find out that actually what's happening when people dissolve is that their minds meld together and become one. And they all share the same consciousness. And that's what we find out. That's why Navia being able to get out of there was so significant. Because while we didn't know that at the time, or we had a speculation of that at the time, we didn't fully know that. Which just makes it more interesting. It shows a scene. It's basically identical to the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Connecting your consciousnesses. She believes the prophecy will. Okay. I think it's Nouvelette's.
The prophecy from the stone slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Yep, there we go.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin.
And I think that sin is actually converting the Oceanids into people.
Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
I think the only reason why she was able to get out of that is because of Nouvelette. If Nouvelette did not pull her out, she would have not been okay. Nouvelette, Silver, and the other guy.
See at the fortress of Meropide was the surest sign that the prophecy
The only reasons why.
pass no matter what. The stone slate's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Verification complete.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now.
Yeah.
So that's how you can make sense of it.
Mm-hmm.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
It explains why only Fontanians can dissolve in the water. Oh my god!
Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial sea water.
Oh my god!
All the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Also, it explains it because it explains why they're reverting back to Oceanids, because the primordial sea is reverse. It's flowing upwards instead of down. It's defying gravity. Meaning, it's reverting them back to their original state. Also, ads are about to start in 5 minutes. And I might play this through the ads, just a heads up, just because I'm hoping to get this at least concluded at somewhat. Because I will need to go here quickly. Or not quickly, but in like an hour or so. The second slate reveals that the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of the Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Fuck yeah.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
Mm-hmm.
And yet, after many hundreds of years,
manipulating
the
life.
Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
After many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creation turned out. I'm convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea?
Mm-hmm.
So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
What a plot twist. The real crime was you, the members of the audience. You're not supposed to be here or look the way you are.
Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth.
Shit!
However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Go ahead, Nivelet. Ooh.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Okay. Wait, so are we just talking to each other on the stage? Nobody else can hear us?
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontanians and the sin of the Hydro Archon.
Oh no, other people can hear us because Lenny and Lynette reacted. Never
In
mind.
the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
Holy shit, that's so many points. That's too many panda points.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind.
Interesting.
However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the seven, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
Interesting, okay.
But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race.
Ooh.
And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations
I love that they
came to
used the
shoulder
idle
the
animation.
original
Also,
sin
ads will be starting soon. I'm not going to be
appropriating
pausing
the
this,
power of the
unfortunately.
primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me.
Interesting,
I think I'm just going
okay.
to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
So her original crime was that she manipulated a life form that she
Hydro Archon
shouldn't
was
have.
sentenced to death? After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
I don't know why I didn't give the notice that I just subbed. I don't know why I didn't give the notif either. It didn't even pop up on my thing. That's so weird. Thank you for the sub. Damn. I will figure that out later. I sub it and never gives the notif. It doesn't even count on my counter, apparently. Damn, that's weird. But thank you for the sub. I'll ask your hypothesis. Okay. So, they're in the right order.
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
That's true.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate.
And pretended to be humans.
Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Can't be.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy,
We are fulfilling the
in
prophecy.
truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold.
Mhm.
So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
What should we do?
It feels like there's no way to get out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Most likely.
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions.
Oh?
About the fourth slate. You probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come. As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
Wait. Could it be... Cutscene? No, not cutscene. Coming to conclusions again.
This was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of
All
the
the people
disaster.
in this game have such funky outfits. I want... Ah. Hi, Paige. Yeah, you want... What do you think? What do you think is happening? You wanna clue me in, Paige? Yeah? 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 Come here. Come sit. Such... I know. Everyone in this game is so decked out and it's beautiful. Okay, so those two are right. This one is not. It's the whale.
Both dream and reality.
I was about to say it's the whale.
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
I love Child. Just sitting there in the middle of the picture.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Yeah, Budge? Oh shit. It turned dark. Cutscene! Uh-oh. Oh shit! Oh shit! Let's go! Let's go! Tommy's here! Oh, it's trying to hurt the people. Yeah, it's trying to eat them. It's trying to destroy the Fontanians. It looks like it is primordial seawater, if I'm completely honest. And oh shit, it's Child! Does he want his vision back? Gave a thumbs down. Interesting. Does that mean there's just a giant portal in the middle then? Oh my god, there is!
How did that thing just burst into the opera house? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
If I had a nickel for every time I wanted to pet a funky creature in a game, but then it turned out it's a creature causing destruction, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. It's weird that it happened twice. Phineas and Ferb. Gotta love them. Gotta love that show. I wager that it's also the one that Child saw when he was young.
Met it at last. I understand very well why it is chosen to make an appearance here.
That's why Child was guilty.
That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Like us.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels.
Interesting.
And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be.
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely.
That
whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
Interesting. Okay.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that harbinger.
Also,
for buying
Child's
us
going
some
to
time.
die.
Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
His hair, he's gonna come back and his hair is going to be all gray. He's using a delusion.
With that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
He's using a delusion in his foul legacy form. He's going to come back with all gray hair and he's going to die. I'm calling it now, Child's going to die.
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea
I
itself.
was about to say, it looks like Primordial Sea.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
Sometimes the unsatisfying endings are the fun endings.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't figure out how to fight against fate. Wait, but what if this is all about fate?
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the god's gaze does not fall?
I just realized who this sounds like. And I think I know who this is now.
Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future.
Could it be that even if the prophecy is fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? Did I miss something? Wait, I forgot about Farina. What was it that she wanted to tell me at the box at the last moment? Was it... What is her real secret? I know what it is. What's happening?
What's happening with the aura trees?
We're going to cutscene after cutscene. Cutscene. Farina? Uh-oh.
No, I still need answers.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Who is that? Oh, it's Farina. Okay, if we do not get a skin of this, I will be upset. Farina?
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it!
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in.
If we do not get this as a skin, I will be upset.
It over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of.
Hi, Paige.
Between the task of saving the nation,
the
quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
Aww.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Aww,
the me
that's
you
Farina.
see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Farina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect.
Aww.
She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be. Anyway, so then I cursed her.
Anyways, I cursed her.
Of course, the plan to deceive the heavenly principles.
So anyways, I cursed her.
Still remember the final scene
I love
of the
that.
prophecy. The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress. to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the
She was a
curse I
perfect
placed
human.
on her, so
Exactly
long as
how I wanted to be.
Focalor's divinity,
So anyways,
continued
I
to
cursed her.
exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
I don't know if this is a camera glitch or something, but I like that the fact this is just coming from someone who's taking film and knows this kind of shit. I like that the fact that she is not in focus, because she was simply not doing her job. She was not allowed to live the life. She was not supposed, while she was in focus for all her life, she was not the main focus in all of this. In Focalor's plan, she was not. And everything else is in focus, which is interesting. As someone who is taking film and knows like the little like camera and what is in focus and what isn't, this is pleasing to me. I love this.
I suppose now you probably understand
that's
why
that's my film nerd coming out.
Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed.
Yeah, Pudge, what's up?
And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Are we gonna get another cutscene? Nope, never mind. I might pause and open the window for Paige. Actually, yeah, I'll do it now. Just real quick. Because she wants the window to open. She wants to see outside. Give me a sec. Wait, Farina was created as a human incarnation of a god and planned to free them from their people of their sins. It's Farina. I mean, she can walk on water. I'm not even joking. That's one of her talents. She can actually walk on water. I made contact with Farina's tears? If I remember correctly, tears are often contained with the strongest emotions. Super! Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're having a wonderful time zone, wherever it may be. With significantly strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fountain of Lewis. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Shit, I can clean Genshin drops now. Yeah, you can! Farina? What is she doing on stage? Wait a minute. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can directly speak to it, to that self, I might be able to easily get what I want to know. I came here for answers, either came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Oh shit. Oh shit. Shit's going down. Hold on, I just need to... Yeah, I'm just checking the time. Okay. We can go for a little bit longer, but I'm not going to be able to pause during ads, and ads are in 5 minutes, so heads up. 5-ish minutes. Alright, Sayu, let's do this. Hello. Talk to the panda. Talk to me, girl.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto this stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, Furina. Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you. There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
What did that say? Don't look at me. Don't something. But I do not see an audience here.
Oh, do not jet.
Just...
Can you not feel it?
Just let the stage lights off. What is happening?
I am Focalor. The eyes of
That way I can
Fontanians are
become
upon
myself
me.
again.
I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconsciousness would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. The story of Genshin is the bits of story I get from Mom's streams are always funky and interesting. It's a very interesting story. Yeah, I would highly suggest, even if you don't necessarily want to play the game, look into the story of Genshin. It's so interesting. Watch people play through it. And this story is still in development. These stories are still going on. Genshin as a story is not complete. It's not done. And it's been going on for 3 years. I think Fontaine's story, although it has its hiccups here and there, overall is amazing. It's definitely one of the best. Oh, it do be funky shit. At least what I played. Yeah. It's insane. It's so good. If you ever get a chance, play it. That's my best suggestion.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
Oh, I can't do it. I can't do it while performing. Oh, interesting.
Wheel of life. Out of the frying pan. Let's dance.
Interesting. Interesting. I can't do it while performing. Shackles. A cry without echo. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is so interesting.
Rise. Nice and spicy. I'll protect us.
This is so interesting. Why is the guard hot? I don't know why they made the guards the way they did. It's... what the fuck, honestly. Like, Genshin, what? Why? Hoyoverse, why? Like, I don't know why they made them like this.
Orders given. Orders received. Life goes on. Out of the frying pan. It's... Let the show begin.
But it's interesting. I can't turn off them while performing. So interesting. Okay. I'm gonna turn off this one next. Keep the spotlight on her.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
What guards? A silence without end. Interesting. Oh, these names are so good. What? Oh, storytelling. Oh my god. Genshin, you outdone yourself this round. Welcome back, Rabbity. I hope you had a good burb.
Wow, life goes on.
Nice and spicy.
Let's dance.
Yeah. Bye. Yeah. Gotta dash.
Go.
Boosh and boosh.
Let the show begin.
Come on. So close. There we go. Alright, Furina. You ready to do this? Alright, Furina. That's all the spotlights. That's all the spotlights. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Speaking of which, I think I received some sort of signal. Is that her true voice? Ticket? Where did that end up here? Oh, interesting. I have to go for a little bit. Be back in 10 minutes. But I will return. Have a good, wonderful burb. Rabbity, I wish you luck on whatever you might be working on. Either way, it looks like this show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Not that I'm burping right now. Oh, okay. Sorry. Scene 1. Before a mirror. Furina. Oh, what? Oh, I am Furina. Let's just center myself with this. Interesting. Okay.
Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid.
Again, if we do not get this outfit for Furina, I will just cry.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy.
Ooh, madre.
Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly.
Oh. I can see why people started liking her now. I still don't like her, but...
Prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty.
You spoke too much.
Suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right?
Oh.
So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Oh, she's taller than Furina.
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade.
Oh.
You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Also, I would like to note that since we are not Nouvelette, or we're not seeing this from Nouvelette's perspective anymore, the person in the mirror, their name isn't Focalor anymore. It's person in the mirror because we are the Traveler now, and the Traveler technically does not know that is Focalor.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Interesting.
A trial, huh?
That was
How
us.
exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Scene 2. Ascendant Speech. Furina. This is interesting. This is very, very interesting. No shit, thank you, Genshin. I can't even run. I can't even switch if I'm running or walking. Oh, I can't even jump. So I have to go around. Yeah, the writing is really good for this one.
The The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
You got this, Farina.
What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Farina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on?
Uh-oh.
Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy. Right. Mirmi said that
I got about an hour left. Uh-oh.
The role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Farina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play.
Have a good...
Good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now,
Have a good burp, Rabbity.
Wondering
And I wish you luck on whatever you might be working on.
one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was
This
a
definitely
debut
explains
that
the
suited
attitude.
the atmosphere.
Also, welcome back, Icy.
Let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before.
Such a fascinating and bold deity.
Interesting. Okay.
Wonderful. Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
Summon courage. With conviction. Resolvently, with conviction.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God.
On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
End the speech empathetically.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you,
This explains the personality.
to believe in
I mean, I
it,
still don't like them, but
and soul. So
I don't really like Fossilor either, so.
Focalor, stand within the opera epiclese. So long as I stand before the oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Shit! She really upped the ante with that. Scene 3. Opera House, Farina. My bad. Oh shit, I can run. Why am I running? Why is she running?
Lady Farina, here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the opera house in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
To the next area.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Yes.
All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Aww.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise God. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Aww. I mean, I can see why people liked Farina. I still don't like Fossilor. Farina is starting to kind of grow on me.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
Interesting.
I see. It's as I thought, then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Interesting. Okay, so she really is keeping up this act.
The day is finally over.
She's really trying to.
I had a moment to breathe this whole time. But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will
How
be
many
safe.
how many scenes are there of this?
All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Is this the last one? I don't know. Scene 4, Opera House, Farina. I would like to know, these are actually how you...
Here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
How they, like, present the things are actually really close to how you would actually present them in a film script. I would like to point that out. They did the research.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Interesting. Now we're doing everything again.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Poisson?
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Scene 5, Farina, Opera House, Farina. Are we just going in a loop? Yeah. Scene 1008. Wait.
Lady
Shit.
Farina,
I can even read that number fast
like
enough.
a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Dioteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Oh, shit.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer.
They're covering her
A
face.
descendant of a line most ardent.
They're not showing it.
Surely you exaggerate.
Oh, interesting.
My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
So interminable. So lonely. Just how much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
This was Felslor's curse, wasn't it? Well, not just her immortality, but this.
My limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this.
That's what she was going to tell me. She was going to finally open up to someone, and we stopped it.
Conducted so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
Scene 1, 8, 2, 3, 7, 6. Opera House, Farina, and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone.
This was us!
Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice. Is this scene from when we were within the giant magic box? This is great. I didn't even think this scene would replay in her inner world. Surely I find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
You don't know that.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case...
That's why she wanted to confide in me.
She's right. I could confide in her.
Because I was the only one that was going to be able to.
If things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Farina. You shouldn't be selfish.
Oh my god.
But what if it's really alright? Farina, you've worked so hard for
Get this girl a therapist.
Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows. Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
I'm not from this world. I'm a mere spectator. Tell me what's going on, girl.
No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself. She did very well. if she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the
I don't
most
like
important
Focalor.
thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Udex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber.
No, you can keep
It
the
now
ads.
seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me.
Thank you,
Yes,
Icy.
it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
What?
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be
Yeah,
more
after the ads.
precise,
Okay.
not only will the Oratrice take down
Well, I guess we'll
the
find
god
out.
of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years
Yes,
has
but I
been
am
to
trying.
constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
Well, now I'm contemplating because do I want. Because it's starting. I might as well wait. You know what? I'll wait. Hopefully, there'll be a pausing point soon because I want to keep going. But I also want to end the stream before D&D so I can actually have time to set up a little bit. Because D&D, that's fun. I also need to process what's happening as well. Okay. I understand. I don't like Focalor. Straight up, don't like Focalor. She feels a bit... Like, I know that Farina was putting on an act the entire time. But Farina is still Focalor. She's the human act of Focalor. She's the human of Focalor, but she's still Focalor. And Focalor... She acts, like, very similar to Farina. Even she was like, I liked Farina. So I cursed her. I cursed her to live a long life and to fulfill the role I want her to. Farina, I understand. I still don't like her. I relate to her a little bit. But still. I don't know. Focalor just seems like an ass. Focalor just feels like an asshole. I don't know. Focalor is just an ass to me.
But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be accumulated.
I love that it's been just over her the entire time, like it's following her.
It was all part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia. and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
But...
What? No!
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Shit. Alright.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry.
Oh.
I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others. At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervillet, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel.
Welcome back, Remedy, and have a wonderful time zone, Icy. I wish you good luck on whatever you might be working on.
Surely
and on your AU.
never declare them to be guilty.
Aww.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the call has come.
We found out a lot.
I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both
Our
gods
first playable
and
deck
humans
character.
have in common.
Interesting. Are they gonna kill 2 of them at once, though?
Farewell.
So I want
Nervillet.
Focalor's outfit. It's very pretty.
I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Rena's about to die, that's what's happening, by the way. Oh yeah, and she gave power of Fontaine over Fontaine back to Neuvillette. Thank you, Farina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could. Is he gonna turn into a dragon?
I, Iudex Neuvillette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh my god. Holy fuck.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
Maybe also cry a
I
little.
have gained the strength
Oh
sufficient
yeah,
to
no.
deal with it.
Holy
Through
fuck.
certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the primordial sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
You obtained power?
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine, the beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal. Come with me, traveler. The hour of execution
That's
has
such
come.
a dumb name. I don't know why that name sounds so ridiculous. It's whale time. It's time to beat up a whale. Whale, 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 whale.
We're going to execute it?
Oh yeah, we are.
We're going to do that! It's huge!
I've already done my best to separate the power of the
Oh,
primordial
shit.
sea from the whale. But considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source.
Where?
Unless
Where am I going?
we can find a way to attack it from within. I shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you. We shall look for an opening together.
Okay. What's an opening? How? No. Do I get it to eat me? How?
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh. I can't hit it! No, get over here. No! What?
I'll protect us.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility, and a chance will present itself.
Come on. Come on, honey. Let's go. Let's do this. Where are you? 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 Oh shit! Oh, here we go! Oh shit, we're in the narwhal. Oh my god! Oh my god, what are you? Oh my god, I'm like doing no damage to it.
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its root from within.
What am I doing? What am I doing? How? How do I do that though? What? Use his power? How do I use his power? Nuvolet, you have to... Oh, that's how. Oh shit, okay. I love the sound of the whale that you can hear in the background.
I'll protect us. Luma, get them! Gotta dash.
Oh my god, that's how you beat him? Something's not right here. Okay, the whale was taken down. There's something else. Child! Oh my god, her eyes. No! I love her. I love her. I love her outfit. Oh my god.
Thanks for helping with the cleanup. It should have been my job, but... oh well. It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not
Me, I'm the sort of person.
It's too much, and I have more important things to do with my time than pets.
Alright, noted.
The only thing
Get
that creature has
Rabbity
going for it is its
an all-devouring narwhal
All
plushie
in
just for
all,
them.
It fails as
Got
a
it.
pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation. So what sort of person is your master?
So I love her boots. Wow. I don't like the heels, but damn. Look how cool they are.
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Sertologi.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Better Folnir then? Or Gold Rhine-Daughter?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-Daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
She's gold?
So you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now.
She's gold?
My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-Daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Oh, similar to gold.
Also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you.
Damn.
Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
No. No. There's to be little surprised. There's little to be surprised about Paimon. It is natural after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne.
My god.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh my god, they're humans! They're actually officially people now! Oh my god! Uh-oh. Oh! Hell yes! Let's go!
All hands initiate emergency rescue!
I forgot about this ship. Oh, look at the kid! Oh, Fremine is probably having a blast. Are they looking for the Gnosis?
Look! The water's receding!
Oh shit, it is.
The prophecy was wrong!
Oh, they're all okay. Yeah, I'm.
The solo renewed. The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited
Damn, the story for this one, they really went all out.
of the Spina di Rasula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still
Poisson?
give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, Booner Bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They might have really been big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. With the disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Oh, hell yeah!
The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying
Charlotte?
ship,
Yeah,
while
Charlotte's
Nadia
amazing.
is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
Exactly!
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
We're very close to the end of this. Shit. Damn. What did we get? What did we get? We got something. Hold on. Oh, interesting. Okay. Shit, that's a lot of reading. I don't want to read that. I'm not going to. Alright. Tout poisson. I need my quest. Guide me towards the... Guide me towards Poisson. I'm so glad the Genshin writers really popped off with this one. Is that Fatui? Oh no, that's that's one of the workers. Never mind.
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
It was Fatui.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats.
Aww.
But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too. How are things?
Hey, Chlorine.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clorinde?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson.
Poisson.
The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
How did it go? Was it a good
Presenting Paimon as your emergency food.
Not bad.
Come buy yours today.
Really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson, clicking shutters.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key.
That's true, it is.
Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorinde.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess, too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Neuvillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now.
Don't turn into the paparazzi,
Tell me if
Charlotte,
you hear
please.
anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Go to the Fortress of Meripede. I can see my girl! I can see my girl! I can see my girl! Make my escape. I get to see my girl. I get to see my girl. I get to see Siegewing. I get to see Bunny. Hello.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
What happened to Child?
Duke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet
Because you went back with Skirk,
Of course.
from the looks of it.
I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need.
As you take two more of them really scared.
Do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier.
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
She really does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ooh, I'll take it.
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? How have things been at the fortress?
Oh, this is why I love Siegewing.
Same old, as you can see.
Oh, look at her.
Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more
Oh.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Alright, thank you.
I see.
Walk with Rosie and
Lots of
share some
things
news for a
happened
while.
that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you? Are things gonna change for you too?
Probably.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
I want to see some of the photos.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right. Last stop, the docks.
How's my girl? How's my girl? How's my girl? How's my girl?
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Aww.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes.
Aww.
Don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know.
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Yes, you successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lurvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Oh, that's my girl. I know that everyone hates her because Oh my god, how could she do that to Lenny and Lynette? Oh no. How could she trick us? She's She's not human! She doesn't understand humans, you fucks! She's literally learning about the psychology of humans as we speak. Like, no. She is fine. Like a cheese. That's why I love Siege Wing so much.
They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together.
Ooh.
Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
I'll take a pocket.
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Really?
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Aww.
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Lynette sure is working hard to help Fremine socialize.
Aww. That says you. That is not Lynette. I'm not Lynette. Why are you looking at me saying subtitles? Hello? Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
I'm doing alright.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events.
Okay, gotta go
She's
soon,
very
but it'll be
grateful for your
alright.
contributions to Fontaine.
That's alright. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Interesting.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Poisson?
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervilette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Interesting, okay.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervilette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that.
You always need to make time for stuff.
Given to the knave, right? What about Child?
Yeah, what happened to
They
him?
say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can call... Well, I guess I can call him now one of my war buddies. Oh my god. Really?
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Father!
Father?
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers. Yes.
I still don't trust her a single
Don't be
bit.
too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not
She's
a
called
single
father,
place or
though.
person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must
But yeah,
wear
I
many
understand.
masks. Switching my
She's
masks
very pretty.
is something I've
Visually,
always
visually, she's very pretty. Personality-wise, she's horrendous. I don't like her. Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please, help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Hmm.
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Oh.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk.
Have a
while the
wonderful
weather
rest of your
remains so
time, Zone Super, and I wish you good luck on whatever you might be doing for it.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I
don't
didn't
like
even
her.
dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Shit.
Guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing?
Yep. Sorry. Paimon, finish. Oh no, she was finished. Okay, never mind. Or trees mechanique in Elise Carter now. Bum, 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 bum. Sorry, that's gonna be stuck in my head. We're almost done. I know that I said I was gonna leave like an hour to go, but you know, we're so close to being finished. I might as well finish it. Like, I will still have time. Oh. Sorry, chicken wings. I get distracted very easily, can you tell? Hi.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh,
Archis mécanique d'analyse cardinale. Hello. Nuvolette. Hello, good sir. How are you feeling?
So, you really are here, Nuvolette. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any
Aw.
case, you came at a good time. I was
That's
just
nice of
considering
him.
reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Nuvolette sighs softly before telling the truth concerning what he saw that day. Fossilor received the heavenly principles and Farina's endless...
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
I want to see him in dragon
For me,
form.
the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet.
And that's what
In
he
other words,
did,
when
okay.
I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was a moment. It was that moment that the Fontanians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Alright.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. Let's do this. Oh. Alright. Then we're really about to do it. Okay. About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Oh, definitely.
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay. The future about About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal.
In a long
But now
time.
that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
And powerful.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay, about the Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis.
Yes. Hello,
This
hello,
sole
Blossom. I
remaining
hope you're
goal of
having a
Fontaine,
wonderful
at least at
time
this
zone.
point, would seem
Wherever
to be the
it may
Gnosis.
be.
The
We are
Oratrice
talking
has
with
ceased to
Nicolette.
function.
Yes, yes.
The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Interesting.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations? Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
But tell us about Natlan. Tell us about Natlan. Please, 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 please. I would love more info.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Mm-hmm.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh, interesting.
Nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Interesting.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you.
Oh?
The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The Captain.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer.
I'm trying to remember which one that is.
Everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Oh.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know.
Oh my god. Okay. So there are. Oh my god. Okay. Hold on, my brain's just so excited about the Natlin shit. Hold on. Okay. Oh my god, we got more info about Natlin. Let's fucking go. Okay, so it's constantly in war. There are dragons. But the question is, are they actually dragons? Because they're not ancient dragons like Nouvelette. No, they are different. They're not ancient dragons like shit, like the Dendro one, and Dvalin. They're not like that. Which makes me think, are they a modern version of the dragons? And if so, Natlin is the Natlin is the nation I'm most excited for. Can you tell? I want more info. Well, Vishops are dragons too. Ooh, that is true. Ooh. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. And they live coincide with humans in Natland. Oh. Oh, interesting. I wonder what's happening. I wonder what's happening in Natland, because I know for a fact that we have not once seen a Natlan NPC in the entire game so far, which is very, very interesting. There is not one, not a single Natlan NPC is in the game. We've only heard that they have hot springs there, they have volcanoes there, and now they have dragons that live coincide with humans, and the nation is constantly at war, which I would expect for the nation of war, or for the Archon of War, like their nation that they look after. Like, oh my god, like this. Ah! This is sick. This is exciting. Oh my god, I think the reason why I'm so hyped up about Natlan is because that's the one we have the least information about. That's the nation we have so little info about. Oh my god. Bro, I am going to grieve. That's so exciting. Ah. Oh, it makes me so happy. I don't know how to describe it. Fuck, I love Natlan too much. I'm too excited for Natlan, honestly. Natlan just, like, excites me so much. I'm so... Okay, that's it. My rant over. Anyways, I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis.
Okay, go ahead.
When we spoke to Lenny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface.
Oh?
It went something like this.
Are we getting a cutscene?
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, alright, Nervalette?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend.
Interesting.
I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
Interesting,
it is
okay.
only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
Interesting.
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to.
Welcome back, Gravity.
Who
I
are
hope
they?
you had a good verb.
And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Wait a second, I have a disciple. Why don't I send him to talk to you? Child doing all the dirty work.
Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what
Forgot about the child she taught. Exactly.
I just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it
Interesting.
would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Oh, I don't need to pause. Descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosises are related to Descenders, and two, that the one who came before me has already died. Wait, so my sibling is dead?
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the
That's
Gnosis,
a gust, not
which are
guessed, right?
exceedingly element compatible
I wasn't
and can
reading that
even
wrong?
enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
To a Gnosis? Kind of.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Oh, yeah.
Let's not think about this stuff right now.
Isn't a Descender? I thought they were, though. Oh, I guess they're not in the tree, so it doesn't make sense. Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him.
We belong to that.
Master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses.
I don't know how our sibling belongs to that, though.
The same is
That's
true
what
of being at
confuses
court.
me.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops.
Aww.
Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Shit. So poetic. So true. He is so poetic. Damn. Hey, 666. Nice. That's a nice amount. That's a nice amount of achievements. Damn. 6. What? My voice cracked for that. God damn. Oh my god.
Seems like I should have just...
Guess we reap our rewards. Oh my god. Okay, that was such... I loved that Archon quest. Okay. I actually really liked that Archon quest. That was a good Archon quest. Also, we found out more about Natlin! We found out more about Natlin! Oh my fucking god! I cannot wait for Natlin to come out. Even just a small amount. Even just a tiny bit of Natlin to come out. I cannot wait. I cannot wait till it comes out. Also, I'm talking to Nuvalet again.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it. I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Okay, never mind. He just answers the questions again. Okay. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm so excited! I'm so excited! Okay, wait, what is do they have... Hold on. Donisha. Do they have... What's considered dragons in here? Elemental life forms. Hilichurls, Abyss, Fatui. Others, mystical beasts. They are! Oh, interesting. So they're most likely going to have... Draconic Calamity. Interesting. So they're actually most likely going to have plenty of these guys. If not even, like, bigger and scarier ones at Natlan. Oh, this is exciting. Also, look at Bot. Look at him. Oh my god, look at that. Look at that. I'm guessing we're getting more playable dragon characters. Oh, maybe. I know that because I know the people before Nuvalet were suspecting that what's her name? Kokomi was what is it? Was the reincarnation of the Hydro Dragon. Because I'm Nuvalet, and my brain is thinking about this, because now we have a confirmed Hydro Dragon, which is Nuvalet. It makes me think that maybe Kokomi, even though she doesn't have an electrovision, maybe she is the reincarnation of the Electro Dragon. Because think about it. She lives in the nation of electricity, yes. But there isn't an Electro Dragon anywhere. Not once have we done that. Have we met that? And the dragons that we do have that we can fight right now are all around. The only nation that doesn't have a dragon is in Azuma. And we can't fight the dragon in Azuma. we can't fight any of them, which makes me think that it's like, yes, Kokomi is a reincarnation of the Electro Dragon, of the electrical element dragon, which makes me think, why? Why aren't they putting one in there then? It's interesting. Oh, there's so many theories running through my head now. Oh, I'm gonna have to nerd about this. Nerd about this with Icy. There's so many theories running through my head now. Oh. Cause it explains why she has her own, what are they? Oh, what are they called? They're not butterflies. Shit, what are they? Where are they? These. The crystal flies. She has her own. It doesn't show it here for some reason, but she has her own. Hold on, I can go to my teapot and show you. Because she has her own. We know this for a fact. Where is it? Over here. We know for a fact that she has her own, her own ones. Yeah, the pink one. That's Kokomi's. Which makes it so much more interesting. I wonder if there was like twin dragons maybe then. Oh, okay. I'm going to end stream there because I gotta go. I gotta set up for something that's coming later. Or that I'm doing later. Going to mute the game. And I'm actually just gonna skip to the next song. Transition. That is it. I will hopefully be streaming again maybe tomorrow? Question mark? Fingers crossed. But oh my god, I'm going to have to nerd out about that with Icy. Or just like, oh my god, that's such a good Archon quest. But yeah. Yeah. That's all from me. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your time zone. Hold on, actually, why don't we raid somebody? Who can we raid? Who's streaming? Ah, Super streaming. Hold on. I'm gonna send you all to Super. It is... what was it? It's anniversary. 1 year anniversary. Pretty sure. Yeah, tell them I say hi. And I hope you all have a wonderful time zone, wherever it may be. And I will see you all in the next stream. Adios, amigos.